Hello, testing. Excellent. It all just works. Unless I change over the scene and suddenly something stops working, like my webcam or my screen capture just decides to not work. But otherwise, if that doesn't happen, we just have great success. Hey! All functional. You love to see it. Hi Cloud, how you doing? Okay. Alright, let's get stuck right into Dave immediately. Right off the bat. How do we want to go about it? Kind of want to bring some of the purplish tones into his neck a bit as well. Just to kind of bring it together a little bit more. Then the hair, this section here is still a little bit too green for my liking. So we're going to peel it back with a bit of grey. Or, not bad, Billy, not bad. I've come to appreciate the mediocre roles, given the performance of some yesterday. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Absolutely. Is that garlic? No, it's a flower petal that's being sorted at the moment. I know that I want it to be less in focus, but I'm not entirely sure how I want it to look. Just have my reference file that's become quite ridiculous. We've got some Pokemon. We have the cube rule for food forms. Oh, there's even more Pokemon. And then we've got this bee, which it's my favorite one of all time. Favorite image, hands down, bar none. Not staying, just passing by while grabbing food. Fair. Good luck at work. I'll catch you a little bit later. Yeah, no, you're good. Bye, Billy, bye. Billy's of, oh no, they've gotten straight to the source. That's all right. Automod will get him. As soon as he utters those accursed words, he'll get got. Automod's been doing pretty well in that regard. Even people who are memeing with free viewers or cheap viewers or whatever it happens to be, tend to get picked up by the Automod. I should pick up Seribot? Oh, I'm not familiar. I'm familiar with Siri, but I don't think that's what we're talking about. I don't think that's what you've mentioned. Unless this is like the most elaborate D's nuts joke, that I've ever heard. Call action auto bans known bot accounts. Ah. Okay. I'll have a look into it. Seribot. To my notes. Seribot. Auto bans spam. Use it for your stream. Super easy to set up. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've got it in my notes now, so I'll give it a look when I get a spot of time. Should you continue planning your pious gargoyle story, where she torments some narrator dude out of a belief that suffering is necessary for redemption? Ooh. That color me the intrigued color. How you going, Bob? How's your day been? I mean, clearly quite eventful with with the story that's currently in the works. Oh, completely innocuous little observation, but the other night I saw a possum like sprint past where I was walking and climb a tree. I didn't realize that there were possums in my area. I'm absolutely chuffed because I love possums. They're so cool. Dear, dear. Why did I think, like, receiving some sort of spam message ad, like, are you looking for possums in your area? It's a monstrous love interest romantasy story, but gender flipped. I've never heard of the term romantasy, but it makes a lot of sense. Are you having fun with it? I need to find a way to add color to this petal, even though they're white petals. There is discoloration that happens though. Like, you can have some like green discoloration to it, like yellow and browns at the edges and stuff. You write some of it, but it's hard. Not a lot of plot elements to it. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that tends to be the case with like relationship-focused narratives. It's a lot of things are happening as set pieces in order to stage interactions. It's less about what's going on and more about opportunities for the characters to like collide, you know. So it's understandable that that you're feeling like that. problem that I'm having with this petal here is that I've got to blur it out. I've got to add like a blur effect to it by making all of the detail on it fuzzy, like smudging the edges, making it so that you can't really focus on it. But at the same time, I want it to feel like it's an object that has a bit of complexity to it, that you're not like, you know, when you unfocus on something and you can tell that there's complexity and detail to it, but you can't see the detail. I kind of want that feeling, but because it's a white daisy petal, not actual daisies, because daisy petals are quite thin, but regardless, like it's a white magical flower petal like these. It actually doesn't really have much going on. If anything, all I can really do is accentuate the shading more. Itchy nose. Unfortunately, I won't be too much help on this project, Bob, because I don't have that much experience with reading sort of more relationship-y stories. But I can always give it a skim and be like, oh yeah, I mean, to a layperson, it reads nicely, you know. I mean, hey, it's why you try new stuff, right? To develop a bit of experience. Still got to plot it out and write it. Do you have somebody that you know that has read stories like heavily to do with the relationships like this that you can use as a reference point? I think with how much blur is going to be on it, I may need to sharpen up one of the angles, whether it's like where it connects to the bulb or something, just so that when it's all obscured, you can still tell kind of what shape it is. It's not really a traditional romance, more like descent into self-degradation. Yeah, okay, fair. Narrator is tormented, begins to believe he deserves to be tormented. Yeah, okay, fair. It's probably fine, right? That's part of the fun of like these kind of exploratory pieces. It's just kind of giving it a red hot go and seeing what happens. We're getting there. Getting there. Trying to find examples of where people have done it. Oh, there we go. But yeah, you do get a clearer sense. Maybe if I add like a couple more petals, could do it. Yeah, let's try that then. Let's try that. Couple more petals to kind of establish the likeness, you know? Like this blurry thing is this crisp thing over here. I've already kind of got that with the flower up the top right, but I need something in closer proximity, I think. Darkening the bottom edge a little bit more just because I want it to feel like it's existing in space a little bit harder. Exist harder, damn you! Does call into question the shade of the blur underneath, so do that as well. Maybe if I bring in the shape on this side. Carve it up on the right. Maybe, perhaps. Mayhaps. Sorry, I'm all yawny today. I need like sharper angles, just so it doesn't look like, as Cloud pointed out, a clove of garlic. But at the same time, it has to be soft because what's here? It's out of focus. So maybe if the shape is a little bit more angular and then softened, it could work. Can't have scene brush strokes. I need it all to kind of blur together. No sense of detail. No sense of like crispness at all. Boom. Maybe it's the fact that the pedal is like cupped towards us, like the convex angle is towards us. Therefore, it's more supposed to be that it's like shaded? That could be the case. Let's try that. My printer is doing its cleaning routine. Freaking now? What? Why? You're clean enough, printer. I don't need it. it goes. Makes me super paranoid because it sounds like something is printing behind me. I'm expecting to see like a ghost butt or something that's just been printed out. Hello? Is there anybody there? Ghost butt.
We have hijacked the functionality of your printer/scanning machine in order to execute the liveliest of pranks. The irony. We are ghosts.
I mean, it's looking better. But also, it probably shouldn't be that dark, given that we're working with a translucent substance here. So maybe something like this. And then a little bit of light passing through. There we go. That's reading a little bit more petal. Yes, yes. Yeah. It's perfect. I wouldn't change it for the world. I'm just going to change it a little bit more. Yes. Itchy nose. Okay, there we go, scuff up some of the edges and make it unclear as to where like this object finishes. There we go. If I'm momentarily distracted by another part of the image, but if I blur that, yeah, that's helped with that sense of depth there. Beautiful. Okay, then I think we still have like another couple of petals coming across here, I think. Okay, happy with that. Then okay. Now I do want some little whiskers and stuff to be highlighted on the side of the face, just because fun little light interactions. Plus we've got these subcolors in the hair that shine through, so adding little blonde spots to the whiskers on the face will help with that sense of like not just not just little scratchings, if that makes sense. It actually kind of like pairs the facial hair to the face. I really want to find ways of bringing the gold of his eyes into other parts I'm not currently seeing it. I'm not currently seeing the opportunities. Because usually you'd have it where it's an interaction thing, where because the nose is in close proximity with the cheek, I can bring some of the red from the nose into parts of the cheek where it's interacting, type of deal. So like there, for example. But I can't do that with the eye because, I suppose the closest thing I could do is like bring it into the eyelid a little bit more. But even still, it doesn't quite accomplish that thing that I'm looking for. I'm almost looking for like radiant interaction. I suppose something I could do is I could bring that gold into the background a little bit, maybe, just to kind of harmonize things a little bit more, but we'll see. It might be too much. It may be too much if I were to do something like this into the background. No, I don't hate it. Don't hate it. The ear really needs to be brought in a little bit more. I don't mean as in like trimmed. I just mean incorporated into the background a little bit more. So see how with the bone here, I've kind of grayed and smudged and blurred it over on that left side. I just need to apply that effect to the ear as well. Same reason really is that it's receding into the background, so it should look like it's receding into the background, you know? Yeah, something like that. Excellente. Now, speaking of the color grey, not a color. Not a color. Speaking of the tone grey. Ooh. Ghoulable. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. How you going? Currently working on a character portrait, and it's, if I may say so, coming along quite swimmingly. How's your day been so far? Hi, Bebop. How you going, bud? Dave is always finished, Bebop. It's only a matter of time. There are like a couple more things that I have to do. Starting an NE Minecraft settlement, Retro Town Season 3. A new Minecraft settlement. Aha! Okay, I've figured it out. Retro Town Season 3. Run me through what a Retro Town looks like. You're procrastinating. Oh, excellent. Procrastinating from what, if you don't mind me asking? And is there any way that I can help? I mean, I guess I'm helping with the procrastination process. Love your name, by the way. There's... I'm sure you've heard of the game Destiny 2. There's a title in Destiny 2. No title seems appealing to me in that game. Title is like a little thing that appears under your name in your profile. None of them seem appealing to me except one. One. And it's the Ghoul title. It's so appealing. Any sort of like gremlin-y, goblin-y, ghoulish name, and I've immediately garnered interest. Boring classwork? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, that's fair. What kind of classwork? It doesn't narrow things down. could be English, could be econ, could be maths. Send me one YouTube short video that shows the type of feel you're going for. You're going for that pre 1.12 look. What was introduced in 1.12? Ghouls are rad? Absolutely. Zombies get all the attention, and they shouldn't. I see what you mean. So Bebop, it's like the pre, like, different woods, pre-different stones, pre-different, like, when it kind of locked you into very particular material choices. Software and networking. I mean, it sounds pretty interesting. 2009 to 2012 look? Yeah, okay. Back in my era. Retro as all heck. Software and networking. I had a coding class to do with like website user experience, but I feel as though maybe mine had more like visual stuff that I could get stuck into. Whereas yours seems like maybe straight up more just hardcore coding, which is completely beyond me. Completely beyond me. I've tried coding in a few languages. I've tried HTML, CSS, which kind of goes with HTML, and BASIC. Those are the coding languages that I've tried, and technically C, but not for very long. It is not my speed. Not my speed at all. It's interesting, but the instructor is right. Oh no. Ugh. Why do all the drama classes get the interesting public speakers? Something charisma. Well, my condolences. I am sorry that you're stuck in a class that you're slightly disassociating from. As a quick intro, this is Dave, or Dave to his friends. He is a Furbolg bard, and he is a character that I've played as for about a year now, and it's taken the longest time to put together like a piece of artwork for him. I've finally committed to doing it, so this is his portrait. You're thinking oldest blocks in the center of town and new blocks blend in further from the center, ending at like purple blocks and ship blocks furthest from the middle. Ah, okay. So it's almost like a visual timeline. That's cool. That's cool. I like the idea of it not being fully constrained to the older retro blocks, in the sense that they, like, the newer blocks still exist. It's kind of it's more that everything kind of gets its own space. I like. So you're studying old series like Zach Scott's per 1.0 series, pre 1.0 series, Dan TDM's Xbox 360 World, Stampy's Lovely World. Ah, okay, so you're going through and you're seeing what people used to build given the material limitation. Good. Doing a bit of research. We stand research and study around here. Finally back to working on Day of Scalp. Yes, this is the streaming content we need. Is repetitive shape placement. Roof building was weird, but it's going to be cool. A lot of stairs were used back in the day. I'm not sure how it's gone about nowadays. Stairs and half slabs were your best friend. Actually, speaking of repetitive hair placement, I happened across art drama earlier today. I know. Interesting art drama. There was a short, a snippet video where an artist had shown that they'd made a hair brush, a brush that makes hair sections when you paint, right? And you had people in the comments like absolutely lambasting them about how, this is the same as AI work and blah, 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 blah. Is it? That would be like saying somebody who like carves out a rubber stamp and then uses that rubber stamp in their artwork is like being lazy. It's just a different application method, isn't it? Hi, Ghoulie. Wait, we have Ghoulable and the Blind Ghoulie in the same chat at the same time? Wait a second. Is this the proof that we needed? That you two are not the same person? So when somebody asks me, hey, have you seen Ghoulie and Ghoulable in the same room? I can say, yes. Yes, I have, actually. Oh. Don't have me second guessing Ghoulie. I can't take it. You notice that it said it up the top? Yeah, yep, there you go. If that isn't proof that this isn't if that isn't proof that this is a ghoul friendly environment, I don't know what is. There we go. Avoided the quadruple negative. Oh my goodness, you couldn't have you couldn't have more opposite end spectrum. There's one example of a more opposite end spectrum that I can think of, but you're pretty close. 19 is not bad at all. Ghoulie, you ordered a drink at the bar, downed it in one go, and you didn't even, like, there was no gasp of air at the end, there was no spluttering, you didn't, like, spill half of it on your shirt or anything. Everybody was super impressed. Everybody in the bar started applauding. Better than your one from, oh my goodness. It was I will say, the gif that you linked after you rolled the one was incredible. Hooray, hooray. I've been having a think about the pass along collab idea, by the way. I don't like the idea of somebody doing line work and then another person doing like a paint layer on top, just because it kind of deletes the previous person's work a little bit. But I like the concept of establishing an idea and then somebody coming through and like finishing that idea. I do like that. So the thing that came to mind was kind of a best of both worlds, where the very first person to start the chain draws up some line work. Then the next person along adds whatever color or flavoring or whatever they want to the line work that the previous person did, and then does line work of their own. And then the next person, so the third person in the line, does up or renders or paints or whatever the line work of the second person, and then also does new line work. So it's each new person in the line is getting to complete an idea, but then also introduce a new one. Kind of like the art equivalent of yes and-ing, I guess. So that's kind of where my brain is at the moment with that idea. Let me know if anything stands out. I was like, oh, that doesn't work because X, Y, and Z. The only problem I can see is if somebody either doesn't want to do line work or doesn't want to do any sort of rendering, which is fair. I'm just trying to think of like what I could do to account for that. Ads in 1 minute. Thank you, Tavern. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost finished with your scalp, Davey. Davey, hang on. Would it be like doing a picture where you put something on it, then pass along, and somebody else adds to it? Yeah. So I'll quickly, let's quickly save. I'll do up a fresh file for a second just to illustrate my point. Literally illustrate my point. Haha. So, flashbang. Give me a sec. There we go. It's a little bit more manageable. Having more people for each type and changing partners every round. Yeah, that could work. But then potentially run into that same problem of like the person who renders over the top of the line work kind of takes over the appearance of the previous person's line work, so that the line work artist kind of gets deleted. Not actually, because they were the one who introduced the idea, but that's kind of how it could feel, is the thing that I'm worried about. So here's the concept. So I'll do it in different colors. That'll maybe make it a little bit easier. So person one is in red. Person one goes, I am introducing the concept of a fish. So I do up the line work for a fish. Has its gills and its eye or whatever. There we go. Person one has done their line work. moves on to person 2. Person 2 renders the line work of person 1. But then also, once they're done rendering or doing with whatever they want with the line work of person 1, will then introduce more line work. So they'll go like, okay, I'm introducing like seaweed and coral and a little crab or something. This is my line work. And then it moves on to person 3. And person 3 comes along and goes, okay, I'm rendering out the line work of person 2. However I want to do that, maybe I add little like magical effects, or maybe I do it like collage-y, where I'm like layering cut out paper or something on top of the crap. Maybe I'm like adding like intricate additional line work to it, whatever I'm happening to do. And then I'll, as person 3, I'll introduce like the waves up top, maybe the sun, maybe there's like a gorilla in the background that's swimming with like a snorkel on or something. Yep. So that's person 3 done. Then person 4 gets introduced. They go through, they render up the line work of person. Is this making sense? They do with what they want for the line work of person 3. And then they do their line work. So, I don't know. It's actually SpongeBob SquarePants. Yay. That way you've got the opportunity to introduce line work, to like introduce ideas. And then you get the fun of like rendering things. But what about if somebody doesn't render, just adds more line work? Yeah, that was like the one problem that I could see is like, if you've got artists on the extreme, like me who doesn't do line work and you who doesn't do rendering as much. That's a lie though. I've seen your paintings, and they're good. I don't want to hear anything else. Like, no excuses. If the style is too different, it'll clash. That's the intention. I'm wanting clashing. I'm wanting it to look eclectic. I'm wanting it to feel like incredibly like all over the place and chaotic. Like that's the intention of bringing like different voices together. We could absolutely work on something a little bit more harmonious as a project, but at least for the first one, I just want it to be like throw spaghetti at the wall type of deal. Because I've seen where other people have done it where here's an alternate way of doing it, okay? An alternate method of doing it is we send out the blank canvas, right? Person 1 introduces an element. So they go, this is probably the easiest way of doing it, I will say. Person 1 would go, okay, so I guess I'm going very nautical with all of my theming. Person 1 goes, I'm going to do a starfish towards the middle of the canvas. They've got like sunglasses on and little like pom-poms in their hands. And I'm going to do the rendering as well. Like I render up my starfish nice and good. I add like a little drop shadow underneath it, all that jazz. Like I do up a little piece on the canvas. Then person 2 comes along and goes, okay, well, I see you have introduced starfish, but now the moon. And they they introduce like a moon in the background or something on the canvas, and they render it up. They maybe make it look like it's been like it's a destroyed moon that's turned it into a crescent with like space debris and stuff here, and maybe like some Star Wars ships as well, starships with like TIE fighters or something going on. And then person 3 will come along and go, okay, well, we'll say that we've got like a nebula over on this left side. Introduce like space clouds and dust and blah 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 blah, and render it up. This is like this is the safer option, I think, is to, because then it means that an artist would be able to, as you say, let's say that artist 4, in this case Ghoulie, does like, I don't know, like penguins or something, just in line work. Not just, you know what I mean? Like without rendering, in like super crisp, like fully completed line work, does like a series of emperor penguins or something over on the side of the canvas, and then they can just stay like that type of deal. What platform? Well, the joy of the pass along is that would be able to use whatever platform, like each person would be able to use whatever platform that they want. So somebody would be able to use Critter. They take the JPEG or the PNG or whatever, and add their artwork to it, then export it, and then move it along to the next person. I'd be able to bring it into Photoshop in my case, do it however I want, pass it on to the next person. Somebody else might use Clip Studio Paint, bring in, heck, I could pass along the Photoshop file if they wanted to, and they'd be able to open it up and do what they want. Who are we doing it with? We have to decide. I know for a fact that Ghoulie and Noctua are interested. Fields also showed a bit of interest as well. And then I reckon Katie would also want to jump on board. So quite a few people at this point. No Procreate can take PSD files. Yeah, but the joy of passing it along completely, the fact that we don't need to like cohabitate the screen, means that would be able to like take it into whatever software works for us, and then do with what we will. It's not great for like live collaboration, maybe, I guess. I mean, I suppose we could do live collaboration for some of it. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Ghoulable, is we've messed around with Magma. I've got a couple of it, like this one. This one was from the last time we did a Magma collaboration, but the problem was that we were having is that Ghoulie's touchscreen didn't behave very nicely with Magma, and he was leaving little dots all over the place with his hand, which is less than ideal. Not ideal at all. I do need to have a look though. Surely there are other collaborative pieces of software that we would be able to use. It wouldn't just be Magma, maybe, hopefully, fingers crossed. Which is what you use, but you also have CSP. There would be ways of moving the file from one person to the next, regardless of what program they use. Nothing bad, but it has its drawbacks. Hello Paint is another like Mag. Yeah, well, that's what I was going to say. Is it would seem strange to only have like one piece of software. that occupies that section of the creative space. What was I doing? Ah, yes. Stubble. Stubble. Oops. Yes. Wins. I've had it up to here with you, Photoshop. I've had it up to here. But yes, that's where my brain is at the moment. Which sounds more appealing to you, Cooley? The version where... Yeah, the version where each person does line work. Sorry, each person does like render the previous person's line work into their own line work as well. Or where you're just given carte blanche to just do up a little section of the canvas. It's pretty similar. Like that second option is pretty similar to what we've kind of been doing with our streams. Like with this one. Right? It's the same thing where we just kind of designate a part of the canvas that we're working on and just work on it. For live, it wouldn't be so exciting, but just for a collab, you think option 1 is fine? Okay. For streams, something like Magma would probably be useful. I want to try... If it's not too hectic, I want to try maybe... Personally, like the idea of option 1. That's my thought. It's because it forces us to like... It forces us to collaborate on a more tangible level where we're like actually working with each other's concepts more. Whereas the just sharing the canvas, it is more like flexible, but it doesn't really, it doesn't like force us to like work on this, work with the same paint, you know? I'm now super duper curious. Maybe it's not feasible. Maybe it's too chaotic. But to see if we can get like 3 or 4, maybe even artists on the same canvas at the same time for a live collab. Oh, it'd be so much fun. Like chopping up the canvas into sections and just like doing things. How about we do it like the game that's similar? We all start a project and pass along every 30 minutes or so. Ooh. Okay. We could even magma style on the same yeah, okay. So we could do the... There are a couple of different approaches that you could do with that. You could either have it so that each person has their own canvas and you pass it along. Or you could have it where the canvas is quote unquote divided into 4 sections or whatever. Not actually, but like in terms of giving each person their own space, and then each person works on their own quadrant. And then every 30 minutes they like rotate to the next quadrant. That could work. Magma is also has an option of sharing multiple canvases at the same time. Really? would that look? I'll have to look into it. That would make it fun for stream, in my opinion. Yeah. Because I'm trying to think of ways to where we like tangibly interact with each other's artworks a little bit more. If you share the folder, you can collab anything in it. Okay. Yeah, so you would be able to do the pass along method where very similar to Gartic Phone actually. Where you start with a canvas, you're working on it, and then you receive somebody else's canvas as like a surprise, like, oh, I'm opening up a little present, I wonder what's inside. Bubble! Oh, it's SpongeBob. I don't know why. Why is it all ocean something? I've got ocean on the brain. Yes, I like that idea. I do like that idea. That's what you're referring to? Okay. I'll have to see how it how that interaction works, like what buttons you press, what comes up, how you pass folders along and stuff. But if it works in the way that I think it does, that actually sounds incredible. Love when bridges like I got there in the end. I had magma on the brain, so I was just trying to think of like how it would all work on canvas. But I do agree. I think I like the idea more of it being like a little surprise each time you get passed along a new piece of work. I think that straight up is just how Gartic Phone works, though. But I've also seen that Gartic is quite limited in terms of what colors you can use, what tools you can use, what brushes, that sort of thing. Whereas this, it's the format, but in a piece of software that actually gives you flexibility. And I know the point is to like do with what you can, the tools that you have, type of deal. But full arsenal, yeah, yep. Either approach would be super fun. I'll run it past everyone and see what everyone thinks. But I agree. I think the pass along, open up the present is very fun. Let's create chaos. That's what I'm saying. I'm usually quite what's the word? Like reserved with what I work on. So I think it's a good opportunity to kind of just let loose, just kind of let things play out. Almost like those art mediums where you throw wet medium at the canvas and it just kind of does stuff and you have to adapt to what it's doing. Whether that's inks or splotted acrylic being thrown at the canvas, that sort of thing. Good opportunity to let loose. Okay, so at this point in the scalp, I am going to start blending the blending the stubble. I'm going to start blending the scalp stubble with the top of the head, just because it's further away. So I need to give that sense of you're seeing less detail the higher up the head it goes. And then on top of that, you've also got a stronger concentration of highlight on the top of the head. And a strong introduction of light or shadow tends to just obliterate detail in the most interesting of ways. The best way of visualizing this is think of a room where it's nighttime, right? It's dark, all the lights are off or whatever. You turn on a bedside lamp or something, and you get detail of the immediate area, but the more it goes into shadow, the more and more you lose detail. It's not like, it's not binary. It's not something is in light and you can see it, and something is in shadow so you can't see it at all. It's more something is in intense light, so you can't really make it out. It just gets like completely, what's the word? Oversaturated in light. You can't see any detail. And then on the other end of the spectrum, something is completely obscured by lack of light, so you don't see any detail either. So it's a sliding scale in between. You tend to find that like somewhere in the middle is like the Goldilocks zone, where you can see the most amount of detail with like incredible highlights and incredible like shadows, but you still see everything. You're officially 1 year older by 10 minutes. Your time, at least. It's your birthday? What's the time? I'm the detail king. It's your birthday. Are you kidding? What? Happy birthday, Ghoulie. Nice. That was the most nonchalant declaration of birthday I think I've ever seen. Hey. Happy birthday from all of us to you. Something birthday. And now it do be true. There's... Let's see, can I find it? One, two, three, four. Happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could party too. Happy birthday. May all your dreams come true. We wish it was our birthday so we could party too. Hey, there you go. The official non-copyright birthday song. Hi, Fields. Fields, it's Ghoulie's birthday today. As of, I want to say 12, maybe 13 minutes ago. How you going, bud? How's your day been so far? We were just talking about, Fields, the collaboration concept thingy, magic. 13 minutes there we go. Gonna celebrate with a back. Oh, you actually, believe it or not, Fields, as you land, your butt sticks out and your arms shoot out at about a horizontal, like you know what? An exact horizontal plane. And you actually make the number 7 as you land. And you hold that pose for a second. It looks super uncoordinated, but kind of impressive at the same time. You half-ass everything on purpose. Like, it's very cool. I personally am really impressed when I see somebody not trying. Tirut, yeah. But yeah, how you going? Any plans for later today, Cooley? Can't believe you hit your birthday like that. Simply unacceptable. Making some lasagna. Oh, ho, ho, ho. That is a plan if I've ever heard one. Trying to think of what you want for your mark. Do you want me to splash up the screen so you can see what marks have been done previously? Maybe give you some ideas as to what you want. Best old person birthday ever? I mean, I've got a milestone birthday coming up in a couple of months, and I would absolutely just make lasagna. That would be incredible. You have an idea, but it's mostly because you really like Ape's Gape? I mean, that's an idea if I've ever heard one. Marks, yeah. So, once you earn enough points, you can actually cash in, not cash in, you can spend gold pieces, the channel points, to make little marks in the tavern. I go around with a little knife and I chisel it into the side of whatever structural surface that you want. And the whole idea is, while there's real estate, you can put in a mark, but as soon as we run out of surface space, then I'll have to retire the function of it, and however it looks at the end will be how it looks for the end of time. So we've got a little symbol for Pluto up here, which I think was... No, it wasn't Lani. It was... Oh, why can't I... Regardless, we've got R2-D2, which was Stewie. We've got Frog, which was Frog. Little mushroom down the bottom. Oh, there you go. Boom. So, same deal with Fields and Katie. Katie already knows what she wants, but I haven't had the chance to do it yet. Same deal. You have infinite time to think of what you want as your mark, within reason. And then you can either send it in chat or message me on Discord with, hey, I would like this, please. Describe what you want. You can throw together some reference images if you really want like a super particular look. And yeah, it'll be added to the tavern. If you save enough gold, you can change it later. Yeah, yep. It's the same cost, so I think it's part of the description for the redeem. Add a mark. Carve an image into the wood of the tavern, a mark to be remembered, or magically change your mark. Yeah, there you go. You know what you want, you think? Or... yeah, feel free to message me in chat or Discord now, or you can mull on it for longer if you want to. Either works. Either works. Whatever. Easy peasy. Yeah, she knows. Something written in... is it Gallifreyan? Gallifreyan or a panda? I've never seen that word before. Gallifreyan. Gallifreyan. Ah, right. It's a Doctor Who thing. That would be why. Yeah. I'd be absolutely down to give this a go. If you've got a particular design in mind for the Gallifreyan symbols that you want, or as you said, a panda, either works. Either works. No, it was close enough. There was a Y in there, maybe a couple of Qs. I mean, you got it within the ballpark on the first try, and that I can at least say for me is closer than I'd get. Tech General. Oh. Incredible. Yeah. I'll give it a go. I think the one on the right will read better in the kind of vague line work that turns up. Because don't forget, we're not getting any sort of color or anything other than glow effect on it. So I think the one on the right will read a little bit better. Dealer's choice, excellent. It's actually so cool. Frog has one of their pieces in a national gallery at the moment, and they're getting there's a slab of advertisement on the side of a bus. There's a newspaper interview with them as well. So cool, so cool. I'm hoping to be in that state, in that neck of the woods, in the center, in the middle of the year. So hoping to get an opportunity to go check it out. I'm so jealous. So aspirational. Don't worry, Dave. You'll be up on a gallery wall one of these days. The title of the piece will obviously be "The Most Handsome Furbolg You Done Ever Seen." Am I done is the question. Is there anything that I realistically can improve? Or would it just be mulling over pedanticisms at that point? Anything standing out? How does it look on the smaller screen? I mean, it reads well. think I want to create like a little bit more distance in the background, just a little bit more. While you're at it, Ape Escape is a PS1 game, but it's probably one of your favorite games ever. Ape Escape is your hyperfixation. I mean, I fully appreciate that. Like, I don't think something having come out earlier makes it better or worse. It's very much so just a case of, is it a good game? And in your case, your answer to that question for Ape Escape is yes, it's your favorite game. It's the same with me and the first Kingdom Hearts game. A lot of people consider the second one to be superior, and like in a lot of ways it is, but I feel as though the first Kingdom Hearts game is just more, what's the word? It's a better story, combined with it makes you feel like the protagonist a little bit more. Where you start off with like really basic mechanics, and you're very slowly drip fed into this new concept and world and mechanics and blah 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 blah. And they do it again with the second one, but it just doesn't feel as earnest the second time, just because you've gone through it again, like you've gone through it before. Okay, can we go even darker down the bottom here? Is that a thing I can do? The answer is always yes. Is it a thing that will be effective? I guess is the better question to ask. Maybe? Maybe yes, actually, by the looks of things. I should create more of a gradient. Oh, it's helping. It's helping with the sense of space quite a bit. It's feeling like a volume that he's standing in instead of just like, it's Dave and there's a piece of paper behind his head. Kingdom Hearts games you've been replaying for years, and yes, 2 feels more fun. 1 feels more slow and methodical. 1 feels how to say it. I suppose they've done a good job of like giving you this sense of, in 1 you're new to it, and therefore Sora feels a little bit clunkier, a little bit slower. You have to make more like intentional, precise decisions. Whereas 2, Sora's been at it for a while, is quite good at what he does at that point. So there's like a lot more freedom of movement, a lot like stronger abilities that are present, like stronger combo finishes, that sort of thing. And it feels more fun, but there's less of a sense of struggle, which is odd, because for me, I hate the Dark Souls games. Not picking, how to say it. I love the aesthetic of the Dark Souls games. I love the mood. I love the vibe. I love the method of storytelling that they use, the world building, all of that. But I hate how they feel. But for some reason, where Kingdom Hearts 1 feels more like a Dark Souls game than Kingdom Hearts 2 does, I like that. I'm a hypocrite, I guess is what I'm saying. For critical difficulty, you had more fun in 2, even though 1 didn't have a critical mode. Final Mix might have a critical difficulty. Final Mix might. Kingdom Hearts Final Mix critical mode. No, apparently even in final mix, there's proud mode. There's no critical mode. Even final mix had just hard mode. Yeah. Interesting. I wonder why that's the case. Because they had time to implement it, but I guess there needs to be more work than just crank up the numbers. Was critical mode where you just couldn't take a hit? Is that right? Where you're basically on 1 HP the whole time? Or am I thinking of like a custom challenge mode that people put together? Okay, the darker portion of the canvas is helping to separate Dave from the background a bit, because it gives that sense of, I think I said this already, but it gives that sense of like he's standing in a room and light is behaving differently based on where the light is placed. For 2, critical is you hit for less and take more damage. 3 has some customization to it though. I think that's available for any difficulty at the start. Can't play Kingdom Hearts 2 on anything other than critical now because the game is super easy. Yeah. I haven't gone back and... I've replayed 1 a few times. I've never replayed 2, I don't think. Chalk that up to like me being bored more when I was younger. So like more ample opportunity to play the first one again. I should play 2 through again. You know what I really want to do? I really want to play them through on Final Mix. I really do. Because it's been years since I've played. And I feel like it'd be a good way of capturing like the difficulty that I felt back when I was like 5 or whatever. With all the extra content and stuff as well would be quite fun. Plus I need to actually finish 3. I think did I even start it? I know I haven't finished 3, so I've got to do that. Nothing against 3, by the way. It just so happened to be when I was just super duper busy. The extra petals make it so much magical, so much more magical. Thank you. I'm having a lot of fun with like the finishing touches, which isn't usually the case for me. This is a new sensation. This is usually where I feel the most pain because I have finished at 99%, and the final 1% is me scratching my eyes out, trying to think of what little finishing touches I want to add. But I'm having a ball. All of them are available on Steam in final mix form now on Steam. Ooh. I wonder if they've got the I wonder if they've got the blah 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 blah. The big the big final mix collection. Where it's got final mix 2, and then the final mix versions of I think it's like Birth by Sleep and stuff. It was like final mix 2.8 or something stupid, 2.9. God, why did they get dumb? Why did that get so dumb with the titles? Okay, so you've got, let's see. You've got Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. Okay. Kingdom Hearts 2. Right. Okay, so Chain of Memories isn't 2. Okay, good to know. Then you've got Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. Okay. Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days. Freaking what? Kingdom Hearts Coded. Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. Don't even get me started on that one. The fact that they shoehorned that in because they just wanted it to say 3D. Then it gets even worse because then you come out with like the special edition-y versions, right? So Final Mix was like a redoing of 1, but with like extra bosses, extra features, like extra cinematics and that sort of thing. Then they re-released Chain of Memories as Chain of Memory. Oh, it's fine. Chain of Memory. Okay, fine. Kingdom Hearts 2 isn't Final Mix 2. It is Final Mix Plus. Sure, why not? Then they come out with Kingdom Hearts Final Mix 2.8. Where is that in the timeline? Freaking what? Which has like 1 and 2 Final Mix for both. Some of like Birth by Sleep. The cinematics exclusive, just the cinematics, none of the gameplay of 358 over 2 days, like just the cutscenes. And then like extra gameplay stuff on top at the end, and then you've got 2.9 got released as well as a separate thing. You wouldn't want to be a Kingdom Hearts fan because you're forking over billions of dollars in order to keep up with the franchise, because each of these like subsequent little half releases was a full game cost to just see a cinematic that wasn't in the previous ones, or play a level that hasn't existed prior, or play like a little sub mini game stretch where you play as the character Aqua going through like her soul or something. Don't even get me started on like Coded, Recoded, Chain of Symphonies or whatever it was called. Symphony of the Heart? God. Only really need to play Dreamed Up Distance, Birth by Sleep 1, 2, and 3, and you can watch the story on YouTube for the rest because they're all really boring. Well, that's the thing, right? As soon as you need like a little spreadsheet to explain how to consume the series, I feel as though you've stuffed up as a developer. Fragmentary Passage, you should play because it carries Aqua's story after Birth by Sleep and serves as a tech demo for 3. That's what I mean, right? Is that somebody coming to the series would have no idea that that even exists, let alone it's the carrier pigeon between 2 and 3. It's dumb. It's silly and dumb. I love it personally, but I also recognize that it's very stupid. You can give me a timeline if I give you a few hours. Yep. Yep. No, it's okay. It's okay. I appreciate the offer. I need to go through and just play them. Honestly, I need to just go through and play them. I've had the intention of doing so with my housemate for a few years now, but it's just never happened. So I think I bite the bullet and I play through them by myself, I reckon. If you want recommendations to how to get back into it, got me on that too. Seriously, skip the 3DS games, except Dream Drop Distance. They're really boring. Okay, so I've played, let's see. I've played 1, I've played 2, I've played Birth by Sleep, 358, Coded, sadly, and Dream Drop Distance. I never played Chain of Memories, but I know what happened technically. And I haven't finished 3 yet. I think I started, but haven't finished 3. And I haven't played any of the Final Mix Plus, 2.8, 2.5, 2.9, any of that. So I think that's something that I go down the road of. I think I get the 2.9 collection, whatever that's called, and I start making my way through. Okay. Back on track. So the last little bits that I'm doing now are less to do with what technically needs to be done with Dave, and more I'm celebrating a little bit of the color in his complexion and stuff. So I'm going through, I'm adding it a little bit of extra vibrant red, a little bit of vibrant purple, magenta, a little bit of vibrant cyan and blue and stuff around his face, just to kind of pull some of these details forward. Again, kind of to try and lift his face out of the image a little bit more. It also gives him a little bit more life as well, almost like he could change expression. If you've got a lot of motion going on with the color, like it feels like things are like shifting, it's not static. It lends credence to this idea that like the character could, move their eyes or move their chin a little. Like it gives that feeling. I say all of that, but I really failed to execute on this concept in previous pieces. He's very shiny. Yeah. He is a shiny man. He'd rather be shiny. Like a sunken under... blah, 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 blah. Oh. Those are lyrics that I need to look up. Shiny lyrics. That's right. I'd rather be shiny, like a treasure from a sunken pirate wreck. Scrub the deck and make it look shiny. Ah. Lin-Manuel Miranda lyrics are so good. They're so fun. Jermaine Clement, absolute gem of a performer. Yeah. His delivery is always immaculate. Oh, yeah, and New Zealand rap. Yeah. You know what? I've been so concerned with bringing the gold of his eyes into other parts of his face that I've completely neglected the idea of bringing some of the blue into his eyes. Oh, would you look at that? Immediately more lively. Boom. Maybe dial it back a little bit. There we go. Ba-boom. Have I watched the Flight of the Conchords series? I've watched snippets of Flight of the Conchords. I've never actually sat down and watched the series itself. It was kind of early YouTube to pass episodes of Flight of the Conchords around. I have seen one of their comedy specials though, and to be honest with you, it's been years, but I remember enjoying it at the very least. Very much so. They have a really funny live performance called Jenny. Yes, I think that's exactly the one that I've seen. Where it's very like rambly, and they're telling the story of Jenny and like trying to give her life advice and stuff. Very speak song. Oh no, Dust. Already looking to re-enter the pit. How you going, bud? I hope you're feeling a lot more rested today. Desperate to recuperate the magic of the back foot. I know, but I mean, I very much so feel like it was a lightning in the bottle moment. It'd be tough. You've slept a lot? Excellent. Glad to hear it. I loved the Tintin print, by the way. Looking really, really good. Congrats on getting it up so early. I've got some prints that I've backed and everything that I need to hang that have just been sitting on my floor for months. So the fact that you've come home and immediately have it on the wall, you are far more productive than I ever am. Goodness. Twice in a row is hard to beat. It's worse when it's your own high score. Right. I mean, you hear stories about that where you've got these speedrunners who set like incredible records and then literally nobody else can catch up to them, and they're kind of just stuck in their own shadow at that point because like nobody else is racing them, so all they can really do is beat themselves. A terrible thought. A terrible thought. But, I mean, at the same time, not to say that I've ever beat a record of anything, blah, blah, blah. But it kind of feels like that when you come out with a new painting that you feel is, like, topped your previous one. Like, your previous, like, best one that you're happy with. And then it kind of feels like that for months where you don't produce anything on that of that caliber for freaking ages, and it can get kind of you can feel kind of stale afterwards. So I get the feeling. How are we looking, Dave? How are we looking? Pretty good. Pretty good. Do I leave it here or do I try and work on it more and potentially run the risk of overworking it? The only area of further improvement that I can kind of see, at least with my eye where it's at the moment, is this shaded bit under his hair. Maybe I can like help lift it a little bit more. But otherwise, I'm quite happy with how he's looking. For art, that sucks. Because you'll put out a banger and then do scribbles for the next year. Yeah, exactly. And then you're like, how do I even begin trying to top it, you know? Because especially with art, you can't just like do it again, you know? I mean, you can reattempt things, but at least for my preference, I don't like reattempting the same concept, which makes things very difficult. Makes things very, very, very difficult. I did. That's the best thing you've done all year? I mean, it's only May. I like how you've described it as egg thing, by the way. Loving the face spiral from Ghoulie. I saw that like yeah, I saw it when I first got up, but I didn't realize, I didn't see the spiral in the background. But the faces are gonna go back. That's gonna be so cool. Sorry, distracted. Half a year soon. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That's half a year that you've got. Speaking of being May, it's your birthday. It's your birthday today. Wait, freaking what? It's Gourley's birthday today as well. What is this? Happy birthday. Oh, let's bring out the lyrics again. Okay. Happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could party too. Happy birthday. May all your dreams come true. We wish it was our birthday so we could party too. Hey, there you go. The official, unofficial birthday song. This calls for, oh my goodness. How are your knees after that one? Is the spiral a baseline for the faces? Yeah, I think it's gonna spiral back into the distance. Yeah. But yeah, I love the copyright free birthday song from The Emperor's New Groove. I know it's a play on like the actual instance of restaurants not being able to use the actual birthday song, but yeah, it's so funny, so funny. Let's try grabbing the grey. Bring the grey into the scalp like that maybe. Ooh. That has improved. But now it looks a little bit angular maybe. Maybe that's the shape of the hair. Do I run the risk of overworking it? Or do I just make my peace at this point? What could I do? What could I do? I think try and separate him from the background a little bit more. I know that's what I've been kind of working at basically this whole time. But I think it'll be to its improvement if I do manage to do so more. Hate birthday. Hate birthday anything on your birthday? Yeah, I tend to be the same way. I'm a contrarian. It's my birthday. Yuck. Have a special birthday tradition with your theatre group? Or what kind? What kind? Is it like a hazing ceremony or something? What looks off to me? I suppose flatness. Like, I feel like there should be a little bit more depth. And I'm thinking it might be from lack of contrast in the face, maybe, perhaps. It could add collarbone indents on the shirt. Or shoulder, like here. Yeah, could do. Like something like that. Yeah, could do. Not sure if it's actually part of the official Swedish birthday song, but where you'd usually just sing one paragraph. You sing like 5 while standing in a circle around the birthday person. And each you take one step closer to the... I mean, I was right. It does sound like a hazing ceremony. That's incredible. I'd hate it. Help! Just a detail to make it pop more or less from the background. Yeah. I see the intent. My only concern would be if it like draws attention over to the right, which is kind of what I'm feeling at the moment. Hating this bug that Photoshop has, where it'll randomly just introduce the color cyan when you're working with a wet brush. That's fine. We make do. We're moving to CSP like this weekend, so it's fine. Make it look like there was more that you cut off if you do it. Yeah. I'll see. I'll play around with that. I've got time. Yeah, we're only 2 hours into the stream. I've got time. Something like that. Yeah, I'm happy to leave that as that. Now, what if I were to do something like this? And then carry that intention into other parts of the face. Yeah, that's working. That's working. Just looking for opportunities to add even darker contrast, just to make like things pop off a little bit more. The song also implies murder several times. Wait, excuse me. Dust, explain. Explain how your birthday song implies murder, please. You can think of to make things look less 2D-ish, but that's your own experience. Don't think a whole lot with detailed shading though, so you kind of rely. Yeah. No, fair. I think just adding in those darker elements around the nose have helped to push the nose forward a little bit more, which is kind of what I was looking for. The only other thing that I can think of is maybe like breaking the nose up into planes a little bit more. Maybe? To use the part that you can actually translate well into English. Oh, yes, please. Maybe have this section be a bit darker as well, perhaps? Could add ridges to the nose or make it more bony. Yeah. Up the top maybe. Yeah. Yep. And when he has lived, and when he has lived, and when he has lived for 100 years, then he'll be drowned, and then he'll be drowned, and then he'll be drowned in a bottle of champagne. Oh my goodness. And then he'll be murdered. That's horrific. I love it. Just going through some of the like faces that I've got here as reference. You've opened some brewskis. Oh, well, be careful, because after 100 years, you will be tricked and tripped into a bottle of champagne and be killed, apparently. Brewski stat buff. Boom. Merry Christmas to you as well, Alt. Merry Christmas. Speaking of celebration, it is both Ghoulies and Dust's birthdays today. Which is just crazy coincidental. Like, I only have a handful of regulars, and of the regulars, 2 of them have the same birthday out of 365 days. Favorite one is hard to translate, but we have the same word for being shot and being pushed, so it implies that you'll get shot, but then it's being pushed towards forwards on a cart. a little double entendre, like little cheeky little murder threat. Want to play some horror games? Yeah, I'm a fan of horror games. Some of my favorite are sort of horror coded. Favorite series of all time in the horror department probably is Amnesia, I think. Loved The Bunker. Really, really, really good game. And then, of course, Inscription. One of my favorite games of all time. Happy birthday, Ghoulie and Dust. You got them a 3,000 debt to you. That's very generous of you. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine that? I've gotten you a gift. I expect payment back in full. How do I feel about Outlast? I tried Outlast. It felt, I don't know, a little bit too cliche horror for me. It's not the brand of horror that I enjoy. The brand of horror that I tend to enjoy is like incredibly like flavorful is probably the word that comes to mind. I want slow. It's less about the pacing and more about the vibes, you know? Like something like Amnesia is incredibly atmospheric. Like either you're in an incredibly like decrepit gothic castle, or you're in like industrial London with like high class decor, or you're in like the trenches and it's incredibly like grungy, and yeah, you know what I mean? Like it's thick in flavor, whereas I felt like Outlast was a little bit more generic horror, not in a bad way, just not for me. You need like 10 people to be statistically likely for 2 people to have the same birthday. Really? I mean, that doesn't shock me too much, just because it tends to be that there are like certain times of the year where it's more likely for birthdays to occur. Hi, Rad. Yes, beautiful Dave. He's coming along. He's like so close to finish. He's like 99.99999% finished. I just need to get that last fraction of a percent done. Drop that skincare routine. It's a bark scrub with a lot of aloe vera, mostly a lot of aloe vera for that lovely shine. Machine for Pigs was insane atmosphere, but cheap scares. Yeah, yep. Because that's the thing, right? Is like I didn't love the cheap scares, but the atmosphere had me hooked. If I like Inscription and that, have I ever played Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem? I have not. Let me just chuck that into the Googles. Googles. Da-ba-ba-bum. Ooh. Looks like an oldie but a goodie. What can I play it on? What platforms? Exclusively GameCube. I have not. I never owned a GameCube. It is a action adventure game. Oh god. Thanks, Wikipedia. I didn't need my eyes anyway. Visual audio effects confuse the players, often break the fourth wall. Lovecraftian. Okay. I mean, it seems like my jam. It does seem like my jam. Katie's live with 46 viewers right now. God damn. Oh, hot damn. Popping off. Thank you, Twitch, for randomly freezing for you. You're welcome, Twitch says. It's the only horror game ever published by Nintendo. Really? Yeah, published maybe. Yeah. I still like Fatal Frame. No, but Fatal Frame I think is an indie, like an independent studio. So yeah, I think you're right. There was more co-op horror because you generally enjoyed Outlast Trials. Never really felt scared, but they may be because of the format of enemy versus goal. It's less that I prefer a horror game where I get scared, and more I prefer a horror game that kind of like brings a feeling to the table. Like I love getting enveloped by like the vibe of a game, whereas if a game is just kind of built to be scary, it tends to come across as a little bit more generic vibes wise. Fatal Frame was published by Nintendo for Wii and Wii U, but they eventually went multi-platform, so don't care. Like, yeah, okay, fair. Pucker up, chase enemy. Yep. I do anything more for Dave here. A little bit more highlights in the beard, maybe. Otherwise, not really. I think any further work that I'd do, it would be overworking it. The only other thing that's coming to mind is, as much as I love the grey, he's kind of blending into it a little bit more than I'd want. But I'm not sure how else I'd go about it. Maybe bringing in some of those beige tones up the top left, perhaps, maybe. I could darken that left side even more. You'd kill for a good horror co-op. Really don't enjoy competitive. Yeah, I can't really think of one off the top of my head. I've really been enjoying Escape Room Simulator with Billy. That's been fun. It's not horror, but it like the theming is fun. It's immersive enough, and it is like full on cooperative. It's been quite fun. Should you get it? If, as you've said, like you've got some people that you want to play it with. Like if you're looking for a co-op horror game, it's a lot of fun. It is. So I'd recommend it. Yeah. Forest is the only thing you can think of horror co-op, but Forest isn't really that good of a game. Yeah. And then obviously there's like Dead by Daylight, I guess. It's horror co-op, very technically. Piss off, Photoshop with the random cyan. Look at that. bit why? I have to like work it out of the paint. Ugh. You've had fun in Sons of the Forest with some friends, but eventually you got bored. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Where anything like horror co-op-y has clearly been built as a co-op gimmick. It hasn't been built as like a good game first and foremost that happens to be a co-op experience. Yeah, there's a spot open in the market for it. Especially given how popular like horror mods and stuff are for multiplayer games. You've got horror mods for Gmod. You've got horror mods for Minecraft. You've got horror mods for like Fortnite and stuff, where you can play it as a cooperative experience, just in a different game engine. So I reckon a game that just natively does that would be pretty popular. After having done no market research outside of simple observation, that is the conclusion that I come to. You'd actually like a more story-driven narrative for that kind of thing? Yeah. There's also that co-op kinda horror thing. Yeah, but again, just like on a technicality, you know? Like horror themes, not really a horror game. You know what? I'm not hating the cyan where it's being introduced in other spots. So I might see if intentionally adding it to the background does anything to kind of separate Dave a little bit more. It's looking better, darkening that left side even further, and adding a little bit more color to the background is doing things that I like. What if I were to darken this area of the shirt down the bottom as well? Yeah, let's do something with that. Duplicate the layer in case I hate the changes. I can go back. Let's darken this part of the poncho. Apologies for how finicky this last little stretch is. It tends to be the case when you're finalizing an image. And you could feasibly call it at any point, but it's just the deciding on when to call it is the thing. But I don't feel like I've hit that point yet where I could be overworking it. I'm approaching it, but I'm not at that spot yet, so I can comfortably work on it a little bit longer. The reason why I say that is because even though I have been tinkering with it, still, I'm noticing that each time that I do, it's looking better for it. So that tells me that I am still free to use the workshop. I can still remain in the kitchen and cook with the Dave portrait. Half-Life 2 is not co-op, but it'd be, but you would for sure play it co-op. I mean, like when Half-Life 3 comes out, they could totally make that co-op, right? In the same way that they made Portal 2 co-op. Honestly, like the first half, Half-Life more than 2. I've never played Half-Life 1, so I can't speak to that. Interesting though, like I haven't heard that opinion before. It's not too shocking though. Half-Life 2 is like the beloved child of the gaming community. Although I was talking to somebody about this the other day. It's getting more and more the case that gamers haven't played Half-Life, you know? It used to be like the method of indoctrination into the gaming community is, oh, you've played Half-Life, I see. So, Dust, do you know when the ritual will occur, or is it a case of your theatre group will kidnap you at some random time in the day, take the bag off of your head, and then torment you with song? Next Sunday's the next time you're all gathered, so probably then. Oh, that's what they've told you, huh? That's interesting. Well, not told you. That's when it's implied. Okay, okay. I love blood rituals. Alt just rounds the corner in like smock, like the plastic smock, like rubber gloves, mask on, hairnet in. Did somebody say blood ritual? Half-Life 2 is good by all means, but the first game is just more fun for you. Crowbar Collective did a remake of it with Valve's Blessing, with some liberties taken. I recommend both though. Is that the Black Mesa remake? Because I remember hearing that get released. Yeah, okay. Waiting outside Dust's house so you can kidnap them, make them think it's part of the ritual while you rob the house. It's the birthday ritual. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, whatever you say. That thing.
Okay, fading out the outfit down the bottom right has also done wondrous things. Is there anything else remaining? I feel like a woman. I feel like I could do a bit of a better job with my highlights here. Another studio is working on the Blue Shift expansion, which is your favorite for the Half-Life, so can't wait for that. Nice. I've never heard of the Blue Shift expansion. Stop giving you the FUIs in the middle of the day. I mean, hey, he can't help it. Hey man, I can't help that I'm so attractive. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I reckon some of the highlights can be improved a little bit. Just a smidge. Duplicate the face again. This is the third duplicate of the face. Again, in case I don't like how I've changed something. For the add a mark to the Tavern reward is that we send an image that we mark, or do you give a description of something? It's either. So you can either describe or literally post references, whatever works better for you. If you want something super accurate, then giving me a reference to work from is probably best. But if you're just like after a vibe, just chuck a description in and I'll see what I can do with it. Half-Life had Blue Shift, which was from the security guard's perspective, and Opposing Forces was from a military guy's perspective. So can probably expect another remake for Opposing Forces later after Blue Shift. Okay. That's fun. You've just got this rogue scientist running through just decimating people. Especially in the... Yep. Perfect. You can either post it in the Discord or chuck it in chat. Whatever works. Whatever works for you. we good? Is that it? Is it done? Do I just turn my brain off and go, yep. I think I do. I think I do. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. It's like, this thing is standing out, which tells me I need to just make peace with it and move on. Cool, lock it in. No, Katie has decided. I just haven't had the time to do it yet. Okay. Signature. Locked in, yes. I go with like a dark blue. That could work. You're making your account to lock the mark real estate? Oh my goodness. Try and fill up the tavern as quickly as possible. There we go. Signature plugged in. And we're done. We're done. Excellent. Dave has been completed. Happy days. There'll be something that I'll recognize. It'll jump out at me at some point in the next few days, and it'll drive me insane. But until we hit that point, we're fine. Dave finished. You were here. Siggy break. Fair. I'll take a swig of water as a reward for a job well done. All right, on to the next one. It's so frustrating because there is actually quite a big difference between my monitors. Like, I'm really liking how it is on my main monitor, but as soon as I look over at the stream version, it's like flattened out. You're not seeing all the contrast anymore. Is what it is. Is what it is. Won't dwell on it. That's just always going to be the case. Always going to be the case. Okay. New image. How do I want to do this? Probably long format. So if it's long format, it has to be that. Then background color, not pure white, please. This wasn't what I nominated, but okay. I'll take it. I did say not pure white. Do the marks. They tend to be. I tend to work on them off stream just because they're I don't know, they're more like finicky. It's more like a lot of the work of doing the marks isn't drawing the marks. A lot of the work of doing the marks is like formatting it in OBS, which is incredibly boring to me, like on stream. So I tend to do it off stream. Interpret references however you want. Refuse to add more context. Yeah, okay. Dude from Guilty Gear. Yeah, alright. Aye, Capitan. I will do as you say. In terms of what I'd like to do for the rest of stream, I have a prompt up for the month of May. Believe it or not. It's true, I swears it. The prompt for this month is May. I know, super generic. It's the prompt that everybody works to this month. But in my humble defense, I just want to do water stuff, you know. Quickly just grab the prompt from here. chuck it up here. So this is the prompt. It is May for this month. So, therefore, before this month's end, I insist, finish some sort of siren, mermaid, watery thing. I was talking about how I enjoy vibes and horror-y themes, right? And that's what I've got in mind for this particular piece. So, let's go. Just quickly gathering a few reference images. Got kind of like watery island vibes. Don't need too much of that because it's not going to be that important. Here we go. We've got a full moon emerging from behind clouds. One of my lights just turned off. Give me a second. Cthulhu, but he's just a guy. He's just a Cthulhu dude. Hello? Sorry, I'm just fixing one of my lights. You caught me at the worst time. Katie! Katie with the raid. Welcome, welcome. Oh my goodness. Quite the raiding party you've brought in. Let me quickly... exclamation mark, shout out, boom. What were you working on? Was streaming art? Was it the comic? How'd it go? We were just talking about it. We were just talking about the streaming mark. That because a lot of people have been redeeming the stream mark, so I've got my work cut out for me. Let's all make my don't make fun of me while I'm gone. That's so rude. But yeah, welcome. Yeah, we were. Oh, before any of that, everybody, if you're not familiar with Katie, you absolutely are, because her work is amazing. Go check out her stuff. She's working on a webcomic at the moment. Creepy vibes. I love it. We were just talking about like creepy games and horror games and like sickly sweet like vibes and aesthetics, and she's got it in spades. Working on like moss and mold and mushrooms. Incredible. We've just finished Dave. This is the portrait of Dave the Furbolg. I will eventually fall out of love with it because that's just how it goes. But for now, I can't see anything that I want to add to it at this point. So I'm dusting my hands of him. He's complete, at least for now. You had my stream paused. Oh no, that's all right. Backflip time? 15 is a successful backflip if I've ever seen one. Thought I was away. No. I'm still here. I was just fixing my light that's still broken for some reason. I think it's overheated or something is maybe what's caused it. I'll try one more time. It's feeling quite hot. So that's the only thing that's coming to mind. It's maybe it's overheating, but we'll see. The daisy, yeah. His little magical moat thing that he summons. It's okay, but it's not a 20, so nobody can. It sadly feels you're gonna run into that problem because you just so blatantly overperformed yesterday with 2 natural 20s back to back. The ability to play Wonderwall. Oh my goodness. I don't... Can I play Wonderwall? I don't think I can. Let's see. Do I just so happen to know the chords to Wonderwall? I don't think I do, but we'll see if I can chuck something together. Oh god, that's out of tune. No, absolutely not. I don't know the chords to Wonderwall at all. So I can't even roleplay as Dave knowing Wonderwall. You're entirely correct. Some guitar, absolutely not. No. Ukulele and knowing a couple of chords at best. Dave's motes are beautiful. They are. He is a specimen. But I've dusted my hands of him. If I linger on the piece for any longer, I'll be tempted to like tweak things, and that would be the worst right now. So, moving on to the next one. Suffering from success. True. Dave has the gift of dashing good looks. Wonderwall, he does not. Too scared to roll more d20s. You have D&D to... Oh, no. Don't waste them. Don't waste them. I only know how to play Deep Purple. I used to know how to play Concerning Hobbits, like the first song from Lord of the Rings, but I can't remember it anymore. It's been yonks. Not knowing how to lay it and then play it and then claiming that this is Wonderwall is absolutely on character. Pretty on character, yeah. What's the new picture? I'm going to be trying to do the prompt for May, the mermaid prompt that I've been putting off for a while now. Is the goal. So we've got a couple of reference images that I'm going to be using, but we need a few more before I can like go ahead with it. Okay, so we have moonlight reflecting off the water at night. It's like, all right, I guess. Ooh, this one's a little bit better. The dark Ica kind of vibes. Only song you can play is Blink 182, All the Small Things, on the DK Pong. Oh my goodness. I mean, to be fair, I can't even claim that. Piano, I know songs. On the piano, I know songs. You finished, Dave. I did. Finished. Doing a horror prompt, art swap with Biscuit. Ask for a liquor from Resident Evil. Ooh. That's fun. Well, that's the thing, right? Is I find sort of a more horror spin on things a little bit more entertaining. So I'm going to try and do horror spin on the mermaid prompt. Ica is your auntie's name? Yes. That's what I'm talking about. You'll convince Mahali chat to play horror games with you. I mean, hey, if somebody wants to play a horror game with you, by all means. Okay. I'm now looking for like long wet hair is just a lovely, lovely visual, isn't it? Like I've got a strong sense of it, but if I can't find an image that like kind of lines up with what I've got in mind, I'll wing it. Oh, here we go. We've got somebody emerging from the water with wet hair dragging behind them. Exactly the kind of interaction that I wanted to see. Perfect. And then I reckon I just start tinkering away, and then if I run into any conundrums, I can look up more images. Cool. Easy done. Les drafts. You pooped some into art resources. Oh, excellent. Oh, nice. Yeah. Very, very mermaid. Very mermaid. I love that somebody did like an Ursula style sea witch. Beautiful. Oh, were you working on the goat during stream today? Sure was. Thought you'd get it done. I mean, hey. Sometimes it's just like that, right? So we've got that, then don't mind my line work and blocking. It is horrendous. We clean it up. Always do. I hate line work so much. But I need to kind of get the idea down before I go ahead with it. Game might be cancelled. No. You've got a lot for Octogirl? Oh, excellent. I'll give it a look in a second. You have a hankering for gambling? Oh no. You could hit the 20. You could. It's a thing. I shouldn't be encouraging this. Could hit the 20 twice in a row. Oh no. Dear, dear. Co-signed by me, I guess. Oh, that's the most average roll I think I've ever seen. And now I am disappointed, Fields. Start working on the sky now. Sky Ranger. Three nat 20s in a row last sesh. If D&D isn't on time. Oh, more average rolls. More average rolls. I repeat, nothing is funnier than somebody very sure of themselves stepping to the front and being like, guys, you're doing it wrong. Check this out. Yeah. I mean, we push for greatness, but like, mediocrity in the meantime is okay. Kind of that yellow sepia look, actually, to the sky. Was less than average, a little bit less than average, yeah. A wee bit. Katie, that had the same energy as somebody being like, I'll catch you, and then looking down and the person has already like fallen off the chair or whatever. Jumped down from the tree. Don't worry, I'll bang. Catch you. Friend put thought. Her friend thought puffins weren't real. Maybe she thought they were like dodos. I mean, they have the survival instinct of dodos. Ta-da! And now because you're affiliate, you can use them. Nice. Congrats. There are people who think reindeer aren't real. Wait, what? My sky... No. At risk of humbling myself in a moment, you ain't seen nothing yet. This guy's gonna look pretty cool. Is the plan. Banter is life. Have I heard about cows? Oh, you mean the cryptids? Cows, which they say exist on, like, farms, whatever those are. Apparently it's where milk comes from, you know? I've read the theories online. Must capture and test on this. Science? We must science on this animal. Yeah, they lay it on a little bit thick. I agree, Fields. Yeah, milk. Yeah. A likely story. Gotta at you and Cyan Goblin is in the works. Well, I was just talking about it, that, I tend to do the marks off stream. I just haven't really had any time off stream yet. But, Katie, we need to chat about potentially doing a collab stream, because I'd love to do like a Cyan Goblin render live with you, if you're down. "100% you're in." Excellent. Anyone played Abiotic Factor? It's an Australian Half-Life. Really? No, I haven't heard of it before. What does it entail? clouds. That'll be the next step. You were getting your Steam list, but Discord caught you off guard. How dare you get distracted for a second? I would never. What did I have for the draft again? Okay, I had that cloud formation, blah, 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 and then I had one above. Yeah, okay. Easy. Little Australian accents in the game. A lot of them are trying to sound like egghead nerds. How successfully do they pull this off is the question. If you like survival craft, ooh. I've been playing V Rising with a couple of friends now for a few months. Been thoroughly enjoying that. So it'd be a tough sell to get me to try another horror-themed survival crafting game in such close proximity to almost having that game complete, but I'll keep it in the back of my head. Actually, if anything, I'll wishlist it. Can you send me a link to it, actually, if you've got it on hand? No stress if you don't. I'll grab it in a second. Because yeah, I'll wishlist it, and then I can come back to it if it's on sale or something. Pick it up and then play it at a later date. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Ooh. Whoa. I was not expecting those vibes. I wasn't expecting such like extreme variety in environments. That's cool. Okay. Noted. Can you flex a stained glass artist here? Yeah, please. He's making Pokemon. What? I attempted to paint akin to stained glass. Stained glass last year, and it was tough as nails. It's tough as all heck. Weren't expecting the dang price tag. Oh, it's Piplup. It's amazing. Ooh. Quickly drop them a follow and I'll come back. Glass is a bish. Your style is scratchy, so it's so hard. Yeah. Yep. A ditto in a fedora. Oh my goodness. Beautiful. Ditto. Don't say that as if you're gonna eat it. It's mirror glass too, so it's is it really Ditto? That's actually incredible. Ditto was inside you the whole time. You were the Ditto. You were the chosen Ditto from the very start. Do I do stickers? No, I do prints, unfortunately. I should, like, I could probably stickerify my emotes and stuff. Looking into it and the adverts and bombarding. Oh no. No, I've yet to experience the joy of being bombarded with sticker ads. I know of a couple of people who do stickers. I could ask. I could ask. Just a little Aussie guy somewhere. Yeah, exactly. I'm just a little Aussie guy. I don't know these things. Oh my goodness, I miss doing clouds. Painting clouds is so much fun. You could just do whatever. Sky equals therapy? Yeah. Yeah. Is that Cloud Stripe? Yeah. He's doing a Sonic Blade right now, as we speak. You should eat your food. Yeah, please. I insist. If you haven't eaten, go eat. Please. Gonna go lurky mode? Yeah. All good. Have a happy meal. No! Can't believe it's been copyrighted. Thanks, McDonald's. Ruined. I love this like half and half that I always tend to go. So generally speaking, it's wise to kind of equally develop things as you're going along, because otherwise you end up with this phenomenon where half of your piece is like rendered pretty interestingly, you've got like texture going on, like blah 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 blah, and then cut to just like chicken scratchings at the bottom. It's fine. It's fine. Who cares? I know I sure as heck don't. Frick. You're gonna Final Fantasy? Is that a verb? I mean, I suppose it is, if you're intending to play it. Slowly but surely getting ready to actually face the day, because birthday or not, you have things to do. No. Isn't it a law? Isn't it a law that says, it's my birthday, I do what I want to? It should be. When I run for class president, I will run with that first and foremost at the head of my campaign. When it is your birthday, you get to do whatever you like. By royal class president decree. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. What do I have in the draft? Okay, I have Wispies. Wispies down the bottom. Okay. You did finish the PS1 Final Fantasy VII like 3 months ago. Nice, nice, nice. I tried playing it on the Switch, and it's tough, man. Like I never played it back in the day, so I don't have the nostalgia to kind of buoy the experience for me. To me, it's just awful controls, awful camera. Like the gameplay seemed fun, and I liked some of the world building, but it's tough. But you did enjoy it? Well, okay. Well, there goes my excuse. I don't enjoy the video game. Do you tend to play more retro games? Is it maybe that you've got more of a willingness to wrestle with like an older camera and that sort of thing? Ads in 1 minute. Thank you, Tavern. I appreciate. Pretty strict about that? Yeah, okay. Okay. Huh. Interesting. So it just just so happened to be that I didn't enjoy it and you happened to. Okay. That's fair. Oh, wait. No, sorry. I forgot we're on the internet. Fields, you don't understand. It is a bad game, and you should feel bad for liking it because you are in the wrong. You are incorrect for the feelings that you have. You can deal with cameras to an extent, but it's not enough to turn you off a game usually. Yeah, okay, that's fair. It was more the camera tended to accentuate the fact that I felt uncomfortable going through an environment. Like the character wouldn't move the way that I thought that they would based on the direction of my stick, and it was like really awkward, like unclear as to which building you're supposed to go towards, and you kept on getting like stuck on geometry and stuff, and it was just like heightened by the camera being in a bad spot. Yeah. A lot of the game is locked at a perspective. The only time you'll have to use camera is when you're in the overworld. It's less the camera you control and more when it locks you into an awkward perspective. Which happened a few times to the point where I got upset. Angry. I threw my Switch. No, that's not true. But yeah, just to the point where I wasn't enjoying it, where it would lock you like up in the rafters of a room, and it made traversing the room like really annoying. You'd like catch on tables and stuff. I don't know. It wore me down over time, I guess. Like, don't get me wrong, I appreciate what it was trying to do in the sense that, like, it was trying to do interesting cinematic things with the camera where it's like, oh, you're in, like, an uncomfortable situation, so therefore, like, you're on a Dutch angle. Sort of like, or, you're in, like, a lot of danger, so you appear, like, really small in the frame, and that's sort of, like, it's cool, but wasn't enjoyable to play. For me personally. We had the camera impeding you, but you don't know what version the Switch is running, so maybe play different versions, because apparently there were remakes for the PS1. Maybe? Yeah, maybe? Dave got signed up. Yeah. This is where Dave ended up. No, this is finished to Dave. There are some things where I'm looking at it and I'm going, this and this and this will piss me off in a while, but we're not there yet. I'm happy to sign it off for now. Amazing. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm pretty chuffed with how it's come along. Pretty chuffed. I think it is indicative of where I'm at in terms of my portraiture. I'm glad that I can still see that some things are off, because that means that there's more potential to improve in the future. But at the same time, this is kind of where my skills are at. And we've moved on to the mermaid prompt. But yeah, I'm not sure what the Switch version would be. I can quickly look it up. Which version of FF7 is on Switch? It looks like it's just the original version on the Switch, but I'm not getting any clear answers, to be honest with you. Oh god, Nintendo Flashbang. Oh, why do you use Pure White on your website? Oh god. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing any info as to which version. An 18. Excellent. Billy walks into the tavern. Does a "How you going, fellow kids?" But it's not cringe. That's that's what an 18 does. My goodness. The Switch version would be the latest. Also, it'd be a Switch port, which would be janky in and of itself. Never any situations where the camera would be a problem, other than being kind of slow to rotate in your playthrough. Yeah, fair. This is the water breaking from the merfolk breaking the surface. Yeah. There's the plan. That is the plan. No, you're good. If you do need to concentrate at work, though, please do. I do not want to be responsible for you being distracted. It's also entirely possible that you're more tolerant to isometric games than... Yeah, I don't like top to down. I do not like top down experiences, and I don't like third person too much either. Dependent. Third person is fine if it's slower, but if it's like fast paced third person, it feels worse than first person. I'm fine with isometric if it's map traversal, but if you're actually like in environment and it's isometric, I don't like it. In fact, I'd go so far as to say that I hate it. Harumph. Thumbs through my suspenders. Don't like top down most of the time, especially if it's management sims. Really don't get the interest. Yeah, me as well. I do not understand the appeal, but hey, if people garner joy from them, Godspeed. Cloudy sky night. Ocean. What am I missing here? Maybe another wispy, perhaps? Ooh, a layer of cloud at this level would look quite nice. Just need to be more familiar with what cloud formations can do, is what has become apparent to me. Sorry for the humming. It's subconscious. I think I'm peeking at viewers right now, am I? Oh. That's a number right there. Got people mad chilling at the moment. I wouldn't be surprised if all of them are asleep right now. I've sent them to dreamland with my dulcet tones. Looking at my lines, you're seeing a neck, chin, and a jellyfish as a hat. Yeah. Ignore everything. If you see line work, ignore it. It doesn't exist. I refuse. I refuse to acknowledge that my line work exists. It is awful and will remain being awful until I go through and fix it. I thought that I just didn't really enjoy art that much. Like I could do it and it was fun and that sort of thing. But it was the realization that I didn't have to do line work that had my enthusiasm just shoot through the roof. I could just not do line work. I could just kind of half-ass it and then do other stuff afterwards. It made my heart sing. No. Even more so, Fields. Even more so. Just enjoy art. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Commit to art in the way that speaks to you, you know? That's the lovely thing, is that there's not like a correct way of doing things. There's like a taught way of doing things, but you don't necessarily need to commit to it, you know? What's the point of self-expression if you have to change how you express, you know? That's not to say don't learn stuff. If you want to quote unquote improve at your art and do stuff, then by all means. But at the same time, it's not. Somebody's not necessarily doing anything wrong by not. Sunshine, are you kidding? Hi. Welcome, welcome. Such hooligans. Lack of choices. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. We have Hex. We have Diomedes. Sunshine. Hi. Okay, bear with me here. Mysterio. Angulus Fairy Chaos. That was my best attempt. I'm so sorry. Welcome, welcome. What were you up to? Here, let me quickly hit you with a shout out. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. There you go. Working on art stuff. Excellent. After Falve, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. How you going? How you going? To everybody who was already here, check out Sunshine's stuff. Wonderful personality, wonderful illustrator. If you're looking for like feel-good imagery, Sunshine's your one-stop destination. Please go check out her stuff. Really, really cool. I said your username. Oh my, no, there's no way. Oh my goodness. Nailed it first try. Working on some kids' book. Work you've been procrastinating about. Nice, nice, nice. Tackling your demons. Excellent. You're looking for feel bad energy. Well, stick around then. Good emotes. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, she absolutely does have good emotes. Yep. Retired and chilling. Good place to be. An 11, not bad, not bad. Anyway, so, hi, I'm Mahali. I'm a fantasy illustrator. I tend to do like portraits and landscapes and like all the good stuff. I'll quickly show a couple of my pieces. So this is one. This is kind of my usual thing is, excuse me? Oh my goodness, the window is being silly. This is my usual jam is I work on larger pieces like this and this and this sort of thing. This is one that I completed recently. Boom. And then I also do portraits. I literally just completed a portrait of one of my D&D characters on stream earlier today. So this is my kind of stuff. And get ready for trivia. Oh, there's trivia? Oh, what kind of trivia? No, Fields, the two. Your legacy of the double 20 from yesterday is in pieces. Very Mountain of Madness. You love it? Oh, thank you. Now that I've finished the portrait that I had been working on for a little bit, I've shifted over to, I do a monthly prompt, and the prompt for this month is, you'll never guess it, it's mermaid. It's been a while since I've painted mermaids, sirens, anything of the sort, so that's what I'm working on now. Like any good gambler, you'll continue to ruin your life. Oh, no. Oh, it hasn't been above a 10 for the longest time. You have to head out? Yeah, no stress. Do what you gotta do. Thanks for stopping by, Sunshine. Good luck with trivia. You got this. Do I like ducks? Yes. Haven't painted a duck, though. Have yet to paint a duck. Hex, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. You can see it now. It's amazing. Oh, the background. Yeah, it's coming along. Ignore the line work. Line work is not my strong suit. I literally just do chicken scratchings until I can actually start rendering things. Keep looking at the sky. Avert your eyes. It doesn't exist. Have a great night and stream. Thank you. Good luck, Sunshine. Catch you later. Bye. Horrifying creatures. Ducks. Oh my goodness. I thought it was more geese. Geese are the jerks. Geese and swans are incredibly aggressive. Ducks, I tend to find being less so. Oh my goodness, bombarded with just incredible emotes. Are you kidding? Ducks are so much variety, right? I've always had positive interactions with ducks whenever I've seen them by like the water or anything like that. They tend to sort of keep to themselves a little bit. Geese and swans will actively go out of their way to like run after you. Nightmarish things. Geese are jerks. Ducks have a well-known evolutionary trait that everybody hates. The ability to repel water off of the surface of their feathers. I hate that. Oh, it drives me wild. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, that's fun. I haven't heard of that piece of trivia before. Speaking of trivia nights. Where are we at, by the way? Do we have some Aussies in the building? Maybe people from the EU? What kind of time zones are we working with here? New Zealand rise up. Heck yeah. Hawaii. Oh, nice. Hawaii would be... What time zone is Hawaii? What time is it for you at the moment? Still Swedish. Hasn't changed. No, that's fair. 9:41 p.m. Ah, okay. Presumably it's Monday for you still? Okay. So you're in the past. Manager is on a work trip holiday to Hawaii at the moment. Oh, hot there. It's a small world. Hawaii time zone. Canadian geese are pretty chill. You used to feed them as a child. People don't like them because they plop everywhere. I mean, that's fine as long as they're chill. But all of my goose interactions have been anything but. Stop being Swedish. I don't think that's like a faucet that you can turn off. You got your own DST? DST? What's that an abbreviation for? DST, define. Daylight savings. Ah, okay. Have a gag reflex, so start with the foie gras. Lots of duck facts, you know? I mean, hey, somebody has to be on top of it. When they're assembling the Ocean's 11 style super team for trivia nights, obviously we bring you for the duck facts. This is beyond discussion. You don't have any daylight savings time. Ah, okay. I mean, makes things easier. I do where I live, which makes things a little bit hectic in terms of streaming hours. I have to be like, sorry everyone, the stream hours are just wrong for the next few months. Look, yeah, do what you gotta do. Cousins are Swedish, and they are the darkest kids in your entire family. I mean, hey. Doesn't speak to complexion necessarily. Like, for example, I'm half Greek and I have the complexion of the color white. Fell asleep, woke back up to stream. Welcome back, buddy. Happy birthday again for today. Everybody, it is actually Ghoulies and Dust's birthdays today, which is one heck of a way to find out. I wasn't warned at all. They just dropped it on me. How am I supposed to order the big cake and hide in the cake if I don't know ahead of time? What am I working on now? I am working on the mermaid prompt for this month. Specifically, I'm working on a sky, but and just a sky, nothing below the sky. Don't look at the lines. Speaking of swirlies, by the way, because I just noticed the shape of the skybox. Love the spiral formation that you're going with, Ghoulie, for your latest piece. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. Everyone blonde with blue eyes except you and your uncle. Recently, your youngest cousin, all half ginger. I mean, I speak to the same thing. Like, I've got a lot of people in my family who have like a really dark complexion because like Mediterranean genetics, but myself and a couple of my siblings just have not inherited it at all. Yeah, like DNA does fun and funky things. Keeps us all on our toes. It just means that I cannot stay in the sun for extended periods of time at all. And I've got other family members who are like, "What are you doing? You haven't received any sort of tan during this summer season at all." And I'm looking at them like, "Really? Really? You're going to say that to me?" Yes, you are correct. I'm not tanned. I do not tan. But you just darken and your brother turns pink, which was strange. Yeah, no, like different skin types do different things. I don't tan at all. I just go red like a lobster. Which is fine. Like, I don't enjoy being in the sun anyway, probably because of like, I don't know, psychological things from being a child. Like, oh no, if I go out in the sun, I will fry to a crisp. Probably sort of makes me more inclined to stay indoors, but I don't really enjoy being warm, regardless. Nothing really lost, I don't think. Mum sometimes joked that you're so pale you should have been ginger. Turns out your beard hair is. I mean, hey, swings and roundabouts. Ginger Beard Club, there you go, boom. That's one heck of a typo, by the way. The Ginger Beard Man. Run, run, run as fast as you can. You cannot catch me, for I have orange coloration to my facial hair. What? Left a present for me in the memes channel. Oh, I'll check it out. Yes, 1,000,000% this.
Simba, everywhere the light touches is my artwork that I'm currently working on.
What about that shadowy place over there, Dad?
No, don't look at the line work.
Don't do it. Perfect. Absolutely brilliant. 110%. 17's not bad. Not bad at all. We had an epidemic yesterday where people were attempting to do backflips in the tavern. And we're just rolling abysmally, just incredibly poorly. There were people face planting it everywhere. But then Fields in particular kept on rolling 20s. So it was just immaculately somersaulting. And everybody else was face planting like it was nobody's business. Your bloodline is 100% white. Dad had pale white skin. In the summer, he didn't tan. He changed. In the summer, he didn't tan. He changed race. He tanned dark, 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 dark. Yeah, my grandmother is the same on my Greek side. Where she's like usually really, really, really pale, and then when she tans, she just like becomes a mood ring. Well, I have no Fields, no. Like you've tempted fate one too many times. That's why that is what has happened. Ads, yeah. Oh no. Oh, recovery. There you go. Absolutely recovered. Hey, there you go. You've done it. Where the naysayers told you to stop, notably me, you persevered. Well done. Never listen to Barley. Yeah. Yep. That's absolutely what I'm saying.
Now, what did we learn at the end of it all, kids?
Don't listen to Mahali. That's correct. We don't listen to Mahali. Ads done. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, sorry about the ads. I'll give the quick spiel. If I don't run ads on a regular basis, Twitch will hijack my stream and run ads randomly anyway. Plus, as an added little spicy sprinkle of bonus, they'll also run pre-rolls on all of my my viewers coming in as well. It's a terrible time. So, in order to avoid that, I run ads at regular intervals. It sucks, but unfortunately, it's the cleanest way of going about it. Oh no. I mean, hey, with your powers combined, that's a perfect 20. I can do maths. Double digits, let's go. Yeah. Excellent recovery. How are we doing, by the way, guys? How has our day been so far? I was maybe going to go rock climbing today, but I'm a little bit achy-breaky from the climb on Saturday. Still, I know it's been what, Sunday, Monday. It's been 3 days, and I'm still a little bit achy. So I'll give it a rest still. But I guess that means that I just knuckle down and work on my commissions for today. Is that a challenge? Oh my goodness. I mean, I suppose you could take that as a challenge. Anybody found success, and I took that personally. You challenge me? No. I did not. It's been so long since I've had the joy of working on clouds. I want to say about a year, actually, since I've painted clouds last. So I'm getting a special satisfaction from this. Or Dust has been challenged to rollies. What say you, Dust? The gauntlet doth been throw down. Oh no. The challenger struck down. Fields, it's tough. I mean, you challenge somebody with birthday luck. It's a steep hill. Honestly, just glad you got more than a 6. True. Just based on the previous rolls. Oh. The confidence. The confidence. Oh. I was going to say, we were looking at a real possibility of Fields still rolling below a 3, though. Given their track record so far today. Well done, all. It's one apiece. I don't want to be the one to say it, but I feel as though we need to go for a tiebreaker here. Am I out of place for saying it? You're so scared to get lower. I mean, it could have happened. It could have and has happened. Okay. Round 3. Oh, no. Oh. Potato fight. Ugh. The stakes have risen. Sure. Twitch says yes. Twitch DM'd me. What? I wouldn't say a strong first showing. A strong showing for the first roll, but like based on the previous couple. Oh no! No, the tragedy. Off by 1. So close. By the rules as stated, Dust has now doubly won. Oh my goodness. The surprise turn. Hey man, I don't make the rules. When I play rollies, I roll to win. Twice. Oh, again, so close. It feels like we haven't really had like a massive blowout so far. In defense mode did it. No, congratulations. Need a player 3. Do you? Isn't it a duel? I mean, I guess. Is anybody willing to step up to the plate and challenge Fields and Dust to a game of rollies? Pistols at dawn? Yeah. It's an open invitation if anybody wants to play. If nobody does, I guess I'll have to exit out of retirement that I guess I was retired from. Yeah, okay, one roll. All right. Here we go. One roll, win it all. I'm feeling lucky. Let's see it. Oh, strong, strong showing. And he takes it. He takes it with the strongest 11 you've ever seen. That's it. Back to retirement I go. Doesn't get better than that. Getting trolled by the gods right now. Getting out of retirement throws us into the dirt. Yeah, with an oppressive 11. Absolutely oppressive. How are you supposed to compete? Any future subs to Mahali under this model from? Oh, Tiara, I have to earn them apparently. I have to earn receiving money? That's not what I signed up for. This is a travesty. Earn gift sub, but it was funny to make yeah.
All right. My meal money all comes down to this one roll. The one. Oh, cruel gods. Why have you forsaken me?
Not sure how I feel about this tragic character that I've introduced. So what is my favorite game anyway? That's a tough a tough question to answer, because I play different games for very different reasons, you know? Like a game that has competitive multiplayer in it, I would never compare to a game that I play for the story. Like, they're just almost completely different products. But if I had to choose, I'm not sure. Octopath Traveler would be up there. Just because of it was such a joy to play. Octopath Traveler was just such a joy to play. The visuals were just a feast for the eyes. The music was just incredible. I love the music from Octopath Traveler. And the gameplay was really fun as well. I loved the character and creature designs. You know, I was a fan of the story, as generic as it was. Like, you know, I was invested enough. It was just a really enjoyable experience. So I'd say like Octopath Traveler is definitely up there. I enjoy Slay the Spire a lot, but is replayability, is that like best game of all time for me? Like, is that points in the basket? Yes. Is that enough points in the basket to sort of tip it over the edge and have it like up in the pantheon? Perhaps, maybe. So Slay the Spire is like in the conversation, I guess. But I would say that I enjoyed Octopath Traveler more than Slay the Spire. So there's that. I enjoyed Baldur's Gate 3, but it had too many like little asterisks of like associated with it, where I enjoyed the gameplay, but like there were some things in the UI that really irked me, like in terms of you didn't know how certain items or spells worked until you used them, and even then it was a little bit finicky, like little things like that. Enough of those built up to the point where I enjoyed it, but to a certain degree, it kind of had too many points deducted. Really enjoyed Mario Odyssey. Really, really, really enjoyed Mario Odyssey. Best game ever, though? It's my favorite Mario game. I don't know. There are too many like question marks involved. I could go through, I think, and rank all of my genres. Like in terms of Metroidvanias, Blasphemous would be my favorite Metroidvania of all time, closely followed by Metroid Dread. In terms of like competitive shooter or whatever, Overwatch would be my favorite of all time. Yeah, like above the Halos and the Call of Duties and stuff. I could go through genre by genre and pretty comfortably rank. Favorite story game would probably be BioShock Infinite, actually. I've heard the replay is less enjoyable, but just that initial playthrough, really, really, really enjoyed BioShock Infinite's story. It had me invested the whole way through, edge of my seats. It's a Brannigan game you would play a lot, and the best game you'd ever play might be a valid category. Yeah. I played Jak and Daxter, the first one. I 100%ed that, but never played Jak 2 or Jak 3. Or Jak X, I think was the name of the racing game. Some co-op mods for games you beat. You beat the first Jak and Daxter game recently with a friend. Right now you're mauling over the Little Big Planet, but we'll probably settle for Wind Waker or Twilight Princess co-op mods. Ooh, that would be fun. I'm trying to imagine a co-op Wind Waker. Like, are both of you on the boat, or do you have your own separate boats, is the question. Because both lend themselves to shenanigans, I will say. Little Big Planet is such a nostalgia thing for you. Loved that game. Yeah, I owned and played the first one. Never played the other two though. I heard drama happened with the Little Big Planet games, where like servers closed or something. How it'll work, but it'd come down to setting it up before worrying about that. Yeah, fair. Okay, we technically have a skybox. I'm not 100% happy with it yet, but that's fine. We just need it functional. We just need a functional skybox to exist, and then I can go through and give it the whole kit and caboodle afterwards. We'll move forward by a layer now. Okay. Islands. The PS3 emulator is hard jank. You have to individually update it about 20 times before the game is workable. Oof. Yeah, sounds about right. I mean, I've heard that the server situation with Little Big Planet specifically is in shambles, so it does not surprise me that you have to jump through all those hoops. PS3 server for Little Big Planet has either been retrieved or reopened for emulator. Really? Okay. I hadn't heard that. I mean, that's good, if that's the case. It's always cool when you see a third party come through and salvage where things have fallen apart. Was it the case with Nordic Studios or something? I can't remember. There was a game company that collapsed. I want to say like 12, 15 years ago. And somebody came through and bought all the property rights to the series and have started like slowly but surely reviving them. No, it was Nordic that picked them up, I think. I can't remember what the name of the studio was. It was like THQ, maybe? I think it was THQ. You had this weird phenomenon that would happen like ages ago where you'd have these companies spending just a bajillion dollars on E3 and game showcases and stuff on these just incredibly exorbitant booths and events and cocktail parties and just parties and all that. You'd have these bits like massive statues and structures and like fireworks and everything, and you're looking at them and you're like, but how are you running out of money? So it's been interesting watching studios realize that they can just market their games online and not have to like sink their company trying to advertise to games journalists. You do have a native PC port for the first Jack game with a mod for co-op that intertwines collection progress as well, if you're down for that. The problem with me will always be when do I have the time? And the answer to that is almost never, at least at the moment. I'm struggling to find time to just go touch rocks. But if that changes, which it most assuredly will in the future, you know, surely I'll slow down a little bit here and there. I'll let you know. But yeah, because Bebop has been very politely asking me to come play Minecraft for a while now, and I've very rudely been quite busy. native ports are insanely impressive. Are they? I'm not too familiar with like the emulator world. Only have to download the software and bring a ROM for the game. You never have to even start it, but your advice is to get the software while I can, because native ports are few. Describe to like, what do you mean by native port? I'm unsure. Unfamiliar with the terminology. Describe to me. Just going through now, just to refocus for a second. I'm going through now and adding the atmospheric distortion to the shapes in the background. So, because these mountains are quite far away, what happens is they get distorted by both atmosphere and light. Which leads to color and clarity distortion. So that's what I'm going through and doing now. It was compiled to run on PC, specifically not emulate hardware that runs. Ah, okay. So it doesn't need to like pretend that it's a PlayStation in order to do it. That's cool. Then with glitchy hiccups, yeah, that's fair, because it's not having to jump through as many hoops. Welcome back from ads. Welcome back. Just in time to move on to water. Water render. Been wanting to ask, have I ever played Disco Elysium? It's like your favorite CRPG ever. No, but I've got a good friend who has played through it and has highly recommended it. I should. Again, it's a time thing, but I should. Actually, speaking of which, I'll chuck it up. Disco Elysium here so that I can add it onto my... Yeah. Not just him, by the way. I know of a couple of other people who actually have it as part of their like social profiles. They'll have my favorite game is Disco Elysium, if to go to show how much of an impact the game has on people. I've got it up in a web link now, so I'll add it to my wish list when I'm finished stream. Oh god, I've hit 4.5 hours. I'll go for a little bit longer and start to wrap up. I do a poor job of staying on top of my time. It's a good idea when you see them to grab them, especially if it's Nintendo. Yeah. That's fair. Also, highly recommend Disco. The game, not the music genre. All right. I'll split the recommendation then, take it both ways.
I recommend Disco and Elysium. If I like D&D, promise I like it. Okay. It has like roleplay elements in it and stuff. Okay. Oh, as in the sense of like being able to choose outcomes. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I am always down for a game about choice. I mean, speaking of favorite games, I really enjoyed the Stanley Parable. So. Your friend has their Discord name, Discord Elysium. Oh my goodness, that's incredible. In Kayao. That's dedication, if anything. Commitment to the cause. Something I should do with the shoreline of those land masses as well, but I'll hold off for now. Yeah, I should like fade out the top a little bit. The sky is beautiful. Thank you. I'm not 100% happy with it yet, but it's going places. I'll acknowledge that. It has potential. I think I do want. Yeah. Wicked dark skyline like that. Horizon line. Then what I want is where I've gotten these references. You've got look at this texture. Look at it. Oh, it's beautiful for my eyeballs. I need it. But before I commit to that, I need to actually do up the water first. As a volume, first and foremost, and then I can commit to adding lighting highlights to it. Bring in some of that green, maybe? Ho. That's the stuff right there. Oh, yeah. That's right. And then, more importantly, I need the water to darken the further out you get from that streak of moonlight that I'll have coming down on the slightly off-center left side. And same treatment over here on the left, but skewed a bit more off panel. Cool. Need to find a stronger way of introducing the green, but we'll see. Actually, I don't think I can do the highlights yet. Specifically because... Yeah, I'll show you. The draft actually shows that there are objects occupying like the surface of the water, which would change how the highlights play. I think. Would they? Not really. Kind of. Enough to be of note. So I'll hold off on adding the highlights just yet. And the next question is, how the frick am I going to do the lighting underwater? Sub-water render. Or not? Come on. Sub-water render. Please and thank you. Methinks it would be a case of pitch black, and then we introduce a little bit of illumination towards the surface of the water. Oh my goodness, now that I've hidden all of my line work, it's actually looking pretty decent. Shore-locked mermaids. Yeah. Tide-locked mermaids. They ebb and flow with the with the motion of the water. I mean, I guess they would. The anti-line work. It's me. It's me. Guilty as charged. Let's race. Oh. Dude, you have vigor beyond me. I would not have energy in the tank to race you. I concede. I'd be hesitant to line up with somebody else. Just as I spoke about previously, like I've procrastinated actually like playing Kingdom Hearts for years after trying to play it with somebody else. Include a race element in there as well, like competitive racing. How the heck am I going to find the time/motivation? I appreciate the offer though. They call me the Renderer. I'm sorry, Sheriff. I don't render anymore. You know that. Please, Renderer. One more job. I'm getting too old for this. Hate racing in competitive, but you just you win, I concede. I yield. Just one more renderer, please, is one heck of a sentence. Fake victory. That's all you're getting, unfortunately. Water tank, half air, half water. Scuffed typing is all heck. I didn't make any spelling mistakes. Goodness. I've got my keyboard like elevated on a little platform in front of me, and I kind of have to rest my forearms on my drawing tablet and type like a raptor. So I just kind of expect that I make a ton of spelling and grammatical errors, but I didn't. Happy day. So that wasn't it. Maybe platypus enclosure? Because I know that they do the half and halves. Hey, there we go. There we go. Freaking check this out. Look at that. Get a good sense of half and half. Okay, there's like a really crisp waterline. And then we need like slight coloration changes as well. So maybe I go into like a murky green down here as it like transitions into the black down the bottom. Yes, yes. I have rendered my last render as the renderer. I'm sorry, I just can't render no more. Just a heads up, I'm about to start wrapping up, okay? So that it doesn't hit you out of nowhere. In all honesty, I should have wrapped up 47 minutes ago, but hey, who's counting? I should be. Oh no, the renderer has been rendered you that. Boo, that's awful, I love it. Okay, it's coming along. It's coming along. Even I have to admit, it's looking pretty nice. Okay. We have in front of us potential. We have potential. Excellent. Well, that's me done for today. I say today, we're already into this evening. My goodness. Terrible form. Terrible form. All right. Let's see. Who is online that I can go and check out? AJ. We've got Paint the Moment. I feel like we've rated Paint the Moment relatively recently. So AJ was the stained glass. Okay. Tofu's online. Scarlet. Ooh, what's Scarlet up to? Hey. Webcomic. To be honest with you, I really want to check out AJ's story. Decisions. I think we check out Scarlet. It's been a while. Let's go check out Scarlet. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hope you had fun. Just as a reminder, I finished Dave today. Dave has been completed. Me gusta. happy days. Took a while, but we eventually got there. And then we moved on to the mermaid prompt as well. So exciting times, exciting images in our futures. Good to see. If you enjoyed your stay, please consider a follow. I stream every day apart from weekends for 4-hour stints. So love to see you around, but no stress if you're not interested. Otherwise, have a lovely rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. I'll catch you around. Bye, everybody. Bye. Again, happy birthday, Ghoulie. Happy birthday, Dust. Have a good one.